VIPs on the way here. Explícame, I can lie and tell you my pocket's dry, but literally I was being VVG.
And I may have forgot my purse at home.
I can spend a bag on a black, cruising and all in no lag. I don't really care about cars, all I really know is the fact that I want a lot for a little bit, just a little bit. I want it all alone, a hell of a lot.
I want a brand new car for $4 with no miles on it.
I'm your favorite mess that you can clean up, and I'm your favorite stress that you've learned to love. Cruising on the west side, sipping on box wine venti, going loco on a loco head honcho, serving herself a dream and fashion model. Wanna be iconic, come for me, haters, tragedy. If I run a kid, that's same energy. Say you want a girl with a fat ass and a bad attitude, we'll get some 2 for 2. Checking on it, guessing how I do what I do. Look back on it, wonder why I'm so damn rude. And if I say gun it, we gun it. If I say run it, we run it. Zoom. If I say coming through, make room.
But nigga, who filled the tank up though?
I'm your favorite mess that you can clean up.
Like how we chasing dreams and the tank empty.
And I'm your favorite stress that you learn to love.
Being a bad bitch only gets me so far, dog.
Whipping and whipping and whipping. With no gas, with no gas, with no gas money. Whipping and whipping and whipping. With no gas money, with no gas money.
No thoughts, just vibes, no gas, no location, not even patience, hoping that we make it, but probably not. Driving on these dirt roads, hella hot, dry as shit and twerking for a ride. Not even reservations, ain't made no plans for it. Nevada, he just baking, shaking ass for this pickup. Not strapped up for no stick up. Hoping that we make it to Vegas with no hiccups. But nigga, why did we not plan something?
I'm your favorite mess that you can clean up, and I'm your favorite stress that you learn to love.
Hey, we've been with no gas, with no gas money, ripping and ripping and ripping.
With no gas money, with no gas money.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm coming in. Wait, but hey everybody, happy what today is? Thursday. I almost said Wednesday. I almost said Wednesday. Y'all ain't see me Wednesday. Y'all ain't see me. As I told y'all Tuesday, I was maybe gonna come, might not. I ended up didn't. I was like, cause y'all, this week, three back-to-back streams. Well, not well, three. Well, I do back-to-back before. I mean, they've been 7 hours back-to-back, and that wasn't planned. That was not. Tuesday, well, not Tuesday. Sunday, obviously, The Sims. It wasn't planned, but y'all know how I get when I play Sims. Monday was not planned because Donkey Kong. I thought we were at the core, we're not at the core, and it took longer. And then, not yesterday, Tuesdays, yeah, that one was gonna take long because it was an event in the game. So I'm like, yeah. And I was like, let me stop because it's obviously gonna be getting into Star Rail, and Trailblazers mission is 6 version on 7 hours, and I'm like, let me not do that to myself. Back to back 7 hours straight. So I was like, let me stop, rest, get your rest. Another, you know. So we will be here for 7 hours though today. Another one. Because that's how long this Trailblazers mission is. Which y'all know I love long and lengthy ones, truly. Because I love all the juicy the lore lately. Because again, the Amphoreus Amphoreus, the world in this patch 3.x just been juicy and good. So I'm like, yeah. And I'm excited to get into it. But y'all did see me, if you was here Tuesday at the end of the stream after Genshin, pulling for the new character Hyacinth. Spoiler alert, if you didn't see the video up on the tube, and the people watching on tube, yes. Well, who subscribes to you got the notification, hopefully. Spoiler, she ain't come home. I got faked out. It was Nihility, the path that she walks, but after the Nihility symbol popped up, a man, which y'all know, me and my man, yes, but I didn't want him to be popping up right there. Grandpa Welt graced me with his presence, and I'm like, yeah, thank you. When I want him to come home other times, and when I least expected he want to come home, like, thank you, Grandpa Welt. I wanted Hyacinth, not you, but I don't turn down you because you're Grandpa Welt and you're fine. So I'm like, ugh. But and I haven't, well, I still been doing like little pulls to my dailies and all that yesterday. She still didn't come home. So yeah, if she was a character that I like was like wanting, yearning for at the moment and want her now, y'all know I would have swiped. But she's not like necessarily like I do want her, but it's not like I yearn and need like most of my hot men and my baddies and my cuties. She's not one of them like that I like need currently. Well, right now I mean, but so I'll gradually get her. Even though March 7th, well, evening night in Donghung 3.0 at this point, it's coming out next version 3.6, and I'm like, I need to get him and her supposedly. So yeah, and I will spend for Donghung, like let me dump my Donghung again. If March then cock blocked in the beginning, we would have got that kiss, but you know, she pushed him aside before I woke. I'm like, March, let it happen. Let it happen, but no. But yeah. But before we get into the game, y'all, I got a little thing to talk about. It's about The Sims. The Sims dropped today. Well, it didn't drop today, but they announced. They announced 2 new kits that are coming. Y'all know, love kits, so we. But we actually love these because they are creator kits. The content creators who make kits this version. Obviously, y'all know there's three different types of kits. Obviously, the creator kits that the Sims make themselves. Well, not creator kits, the kits that they make themselves. Creator kits that CC creators make the assets for, and then obviously the Sims put their name on it. And then of course collaboration kits that they do with other creators. And these are obviously CC creators kits that they make. they collaborated with, and they look good. They look good. They look good. Let me show y'all them. Pull up Twitter. One is a build buy kit, and one is a cast kit. So for people who can't use CC, I know my not PC, my console players, and my people who don't play with CC on on PC, yo, we'll eat this up. But I eat up as well, since I do use these as well. So here they are. The well-known Peacemaker, because y'all know I got a lot of Peacemaker stuff in my game, a lot of build buy stuff they have, like, so they have a kit with The Sims now, which I'm like, yes, can I wait? I think they made something else in the Sims. I wonder, did they have another kit? Did they have another kit, or I'm thinking about something else? Because I know they made some assets for The Sims as well, that's in the game. So yeah, but yeah, that the mudroom kit looks really good. And then of course we got this kit by Crip. Y'all can see the name. Y'all know me in names. But yeah, the Essentials Glam, which is a makeup kit, which can be really cute. I can see this lip combo right there looks really good. Yeah, I know about me some lip combos. I know me a good lip combo. Very glossy. But yeah, I'm excited about these kits. Can't wait to see what else comes in the mudroom kit and essential glam kit as well. But yeah. But before we get into the game, again, got something else to ramble about. If you play Star Rail, obviously drops are enabled, so get y'all drops if you play Star Rail. So y'all sit back, get y'all blankets, get y'all snacks. We're gonna be here for some hours. So yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, we're gonna do a little recap.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphoreus was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphoreus.
Yeah. I'm so happy we saw Screwlum, because y'all know I'm waiting for him to get Drip Market and come to the game. Well, playable. Obviously, we see him in the game, but this hot Man of Steel, I've been wanting him since I think it was 1.1 or 1. Yeah, I think it's 1.1 when we got, because I think it's when Silverwolf came to the game. We saw him for the first time. I'm like, wait, he is so fine. Like, he's a fine hunk of steel. I can't wait for him. I cannot wait for my man Screwlum, or Scrotum, which I like to call him.
To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphoreus as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphoreus earlier.
Yeah, March with her twin, pink hair girlies.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
Yeah. Finan looks really good right here, looking back at himself.
We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphoreus. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Yeah, I like how they put it in simple terms. Because again, if you play through 3.4, it was a lot. It's a lot. A lot of information to try to wrap your brain around, but at the same time, you could grasp a little bit. But yeah, crazy. It was on an infinite loop.
The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times.
Crazy.
In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself, tear the sky asunder, and confront the destruction head on. Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphoreus reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
Yeah, Mem was actually Miss Ma'am in pink. Well, hair pink. So that's a recap of what happened last time on Trailblazer mission in Amphoreus. So much. But yeah, let's go. Continue.
Hello.
Music.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
You know me? Are you Serene or Mem? You still alive?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did I do that? This is my wish come true.
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake,
gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting on? It was the same for final. Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the
Thick
days
ice?
I spent with you.
March.
Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right? That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious.
Hey, Miss Kansas.
Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
What I'm carrying? I must have forgot. Time to call this room with the alright. His name is make a wish to the Celeron to destroy like the Celeron.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Don Hung specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk.
Really? We can't use our Celeron? It solved all our problems. Oh no, it didn't. Oh no. In the beginning, it did. My day was good.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world? ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot. It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Oh, you gonna be singing tomorrow? Oh, yes. And you dropping your son off the stalker practice. Oh, that's amazing.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Because she was Mem. Part of Mem.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Yeah, we all do.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Screw it up! I love him. And hey, Herta. I was like, make sure I'm saying her name. Herta. Hey, Herta. Ooh, but I see my man. He's so fun. Even as a hologram. Yeah, he's so excited that his team is in Wiltshire. Oh, that's so amazing. There's no heals for them. Oh, that's good. No heals for them. It's early to see you two. I miss you, Scrotum.
Maybe. Now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big, big trouble.
Yeah, Herta bringing us back to reality. Yeah.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh, the Nanook. Yeah. Yeah, we know. We seen. Yeah.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
And we see why Herta's in a frenzy. But yeah, 14 system hours. Of course, when you got some wee hours to do. How will it destroy erudition? Yeah.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Oh, that's bad. Pretty bad. And hey, Nomad.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Okay, the sound effects are loud for some reason. Like, why is that so loud? It's louder than Herta.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator. Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already.
Oh, damn.
And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation: he's the Scepter System's administrator.
Yeah.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen
Protagonist
closely, little one.
things.
The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run.
Oh.
An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Final sacrifice himself to create an opportunity for us. Yeah. No.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
She is crucial to the story as well.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Berta.
Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Well, it's funny, I heard her then say she's the path of. I'm like, heard of what? Never mind. I'm like, girl, why you ain't say it? Divine Law. So we gotta get to the Law Titan.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lycus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta,
The connection breaking
firewall's
up.
interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible. Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
Of course it is. It's always.
Madam Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
That's good.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Is my man safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
1,000 years is a second outside of it. That's crazy. How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Okay, good. Cause I worry about Papa. What's his name? What is his name? Grandpa Welt, said Papa. Grandpa Welt, Mama Himako. They're Gucci. Okay. No questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblazers can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
The enduring little one is her encouraging word. We got it, hopefully. We do. We're the protagonists. We got this.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
I miss Scrotum already.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities. It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
She was born out of our thought, out of my thoughts. But she looks just like you.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world. Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
This is important. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
I want to come see Aldelizii for one last time. Well, I need to get these chests.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
Skip button. Oh, that dialogue.
are solved by taking action. That's the most basic principle.
Not you got me trapped here. I just wanted the chest. Thank you.
You may have it. Consider it your reward. Take it.
Okay.
Buy some new armor for your
I like
tribe.
that. Give me that.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
I'm guessing the new path, obviously.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes.
Not a chest beam right there. How I missed that.
There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager, after all.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Oh.
The scent of the Black Tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
We are already one.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblazers' duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
That's what I literally just said. Yeah.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Uh-oh. Lycus.
You should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Yeah. Just you approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence. So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Oh,
What
wow.
is this place?
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Bug the TV. Oh.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Cassie.
All shall bid farewell to one,
The treaties.
and that person alone will witness the miracle.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Cypher.
After I cross this river,
New friend.
it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
High ceiling.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Did that startle you?
Oh, he's here.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Exomyth.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
No. No. Our friends are capable of handling themselves. They'll be fine. No, you would love that, but no. No. Well, should I trust you? What will happen to the people of Performance? I still have friend. Standard. Stranded here. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, what about the people of Infirmaries?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Well, damn.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
Your friends here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
I trust you.
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
That one, because your voice changed. We love being a rebel.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Seed of destruction? The Citron is a seed will only bring unfortunate. Who are you? Literally.
So someone who wanders the stars, someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Can there be straightforward
This
answer?
matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Through the cosmos, I cannot trust any promise you make. I will over the cosmos even without your help. This no. Dot indeed. Speechless.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Sound mad. What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'm looking at you right here and right now. So why do you drag me here? Literally.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Oh, so you can't do nothing to me either, do you? So we can't fight him here now.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
"100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. win glory, win peace. Let history sing your deeds!
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend?
Did we fall asleep?
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off?
Yeah.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
What would that have been? Should we give us a kiss? Where are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey. Indeed, the first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Ooh.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
I don't know about that.
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Now who? What? A hyacinth. Hyacinth, not hyacinth. Hyacinth. Intruders.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you,
Oh, is she here?
if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone.
Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
I wonder how she did in the trial for the core flame. Like, what she had to do? Oh, cutscene already.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because...
Oh.
I came. I saw. I conquered.
She just turned him into a chess piece.
Dux for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What?
Is this... Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Corpse? What do I do with a corpse? You know us?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us. For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer. If I may, how do you know his identity? As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Wait, are they talking about Finan? A mace. Is that the bat?
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Oh, yeah.
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Maybe like this.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor. Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
By Queen.
Hycelans, No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Yeah. Her those are so tight than armor.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Aglaya and Tweebies!
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Yeah, I know.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Been a while, Aglaya.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Ornix reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more. Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Ornix who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too.
What other
Since we
one?
have time, should we go meet them?
Do we have to? I don't want to.
Little fish from beyond the sky, did you rest well? There is still some time before the meeting begins. Rather than listening to the whispers of the delegates, why don't you get to know your future comrades first? I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
A swordfish.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this. The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
And she does it all in them heels.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
We know her.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
But we're not gonna be sitting though. We're
Look,
standing.
that's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali,
All rise.
the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh wow.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This...
Ocean Tyrant.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough!
Just calm down, what we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Deliver him, please. Save us.
They ain't happy.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Yeah.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you. I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers,
This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates, much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
That's wild. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Yeah.
Ah. The word fact has never been so intoxicating. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead? Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Your core flame.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky.
Ally.
And he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
Noble.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself. And you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time. So-called trust and loyalty are but empty words to me. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Seawater.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Ornix described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you.
Do we have to witness it?
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus. The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
Okay. He's feeding her something.
The
See who she
Imperator
goes
is
with.
quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
No. But she's weighing her options. Gail. So, we'll see what she's gonna be cooking and up to. I don't think she's very well. I don't know how to put it. I'm gonna let her cook. I'm gonna let her cook. Let her cook. She's probably scheming up something.
And she's clearly hiding something.
Yeah.
What do you think?
She allows us to move around freely. Her bossy ways of doing things hurts to me. We should. It's about this situation. Oof. Yeah, both of them.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the Holy City and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What are we talking about?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
They're grumpy.
So someone's watching.
Oh, they're watching us. I was like, why should someone come?
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go. Oh, so many people! The Holy City is so lively.
As expected.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Yep.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
As they shiver.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, I remember you. The trespassers. No, the distinguished guests of the prophecy. I didn't get the chance to properly introduce myself. I am Labienus, the Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator. I look forward to fighting alongside the Deliverer in the upcoming battles.
Another war?
Hey, Big G.
Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Oh, they don't know his other. Wait, don't we know his other name? His other name? His other title? I mean, she don't know his other title. Does he know?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. It is an honor to meet you both. I am the Dux Brumalis, Seneca, a warrior of the Twilight Courtyard. I prefer to call myself a partner of the Imperator, rather than a subject. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky,
Predatory fish.
you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Hey, hubby.
Seems like there's more to Dux Brumalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Everyone in the city.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Oh, Leo.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
You two heroes must be the children of the prophecy that the Imperator spoke of. I didn't get a chance to greet you earlier. My apologies. I'm Apollonius, the Dux Helcalithist, one of the 5 sages at the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia from Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and historian of the great Imperator.
Hello. To you both. Nice to meet you, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
Yeah.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders. But soon, you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealans?
Yeah, I was like, it's about her?
I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealans share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, We have to get past Miss High Sealands. This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Just bust open.
Who's there?
Oh, High Sealands. Oh.
Oh, the little gray fry and pink sea hair.
And she's just here. Oh, this is so cute. Pretty, very pretty.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Why are you here? Like, it might be her. It's probably her room. It's my why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here?
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters. This has always been my home.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
She don't have a problem with it. She just chatting with us away.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Blood? Yeah, the blood on her right there, probably.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it?
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion. Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss High Sealands, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Oh, the water's changed a little bit. Loves her face expression as well. Oh, I got a little ripple right there.
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
And they seem pretty close. The strange chemistry between them is so different from her past. So she is. Though I'm glad we knew from the beginning it was going like this.
You sensed it too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosairs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolu's kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah. You will weave the most romantic things in the world. You will the long string of Arenova. I was like, what was that called? Arenova, that's what it's called. You will bath in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Aww.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
No, we didn't always have to be under the watch.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Heard of.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Wait a minute. Run that back, Herda.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it.
The empress, that little empress with a candle stuck in her head. That is funny. It does look like a candle. She ain't wrong.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Let me see. You already know everything, literally.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
Yes!
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Corsair algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
She like, I know what she just said. What? I need you to put it in the simplest of terms. We're not the gene society. Society.
Lygus is definitely connected to Genius Society, so stay alert.
I wonder why that audio was different and then come back in the audio. Always connected to Genius Society.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Screwy, oh, her nickname for him. I thought she said that before and I didn't realize it, but Screwy, cute.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence.
We also have the same suspicions for now, but further verification is needed.
Yeah, the audio just switched to this. Well, let me see.
We also have the same suspicions for now, but further verification is needed. Currently, the most likely candidates. We also have the same suspicions for now, but further verification is needed.
It's more robotic.
Currently.
More hologram. Holographic. Hologram voiced. Interesting.
We also have a
Continue.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
We won't.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
She is.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them. It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
I was being held it here.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Oh, what they're playing and hand it. Hand it to him. What does your told you?
True.
Drop.
I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Trust your gut feeling.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
Can we have our little chatter before we give our things to you? Dang.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Oh, let me go. I'm not talking to the NPCs. I'm sorry. I'm talking to the PCs.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber.
No.
Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Hey, you too.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here.
Oh, I was like, where did we get this cup from?
To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Cheers.
Cute.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh, come on.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Girl, probably. But she's one of the high ranks, though. Of course, she can do what she pleases to some extent. But we get all the kind of, we're getting all the cute screenshots with her. Obviously, her in the bath, and now her here. Very cute.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence. See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I'm glad they accept.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough? Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
So she is here. When did it she? I knew he was here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Wait a minute.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
It's an antidote that can. So, you're telling me she has everyone under a siren song? Everyone that's here, and she gave us the antidote to counteract her siren song to see what's actually going on here. Wow, crazy. Crazy.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
She's that powerful.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Thank you, Queen.
Is this also what the Imperator wants? This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
Well, she clocked it as well.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
Yeah.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Yeah. We gotta make sure we don't actually look at them.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in the crowds here.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
The Cienzo!
Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Greyfry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Her nicknames for us. Lippy. Okay.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Don't look at them!
Looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this
super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphoreus.
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body.
The Celeron.
He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Aww. Really? Our Siren Princess, she's so sweet. She's so sweet. Well, for now, until we see something else. I'm like, for now, in this moment, she is sweet. We won't know in the future. Future might be different. But right now, she's so sweet. Because, you know, they like to throw a curveball. I'm like, wait.
You should head back to your seats for now.
Oh.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies,
Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Duxfrigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
I'm just laughing at him.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Not the music just stopping.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Off of their heads, I guess.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
I wonder who.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
I'm not surprised. Probably part of a plan. Probably part of a plan.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
There's no other way.
That's right, friend.
Okay.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully. Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphoreus from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphoreus, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Not them all looking at me like, what you said? We speak the truth and nothing but the truth. We will have to do that anyway. She got a good one out of her.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
See, I knew it. I'm like, part of her plan. She's up to something. So they were gonna imprison us with her, so we'll be safe with the high ceilings. So okay. Yeah, I don't know.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
And that too. It's all just a performance. Yes.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Well, yeah, I know. I already knew that. I'm like, yeah, she trying to see him weigh out both sides. I'm like, yeah.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Literally.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Arenova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful. What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found you.
Sound like March.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Cutscene.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act.
A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator,
she can.
What judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
Did we just get Thanos snapped in a way, in a sense? Just like that we're going. Oh, okay.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Corsair's.
Bumped him again.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, you're a thing.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements. But I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law.
He looks so good, yo. Again, when is he gonna be playable? When is this man? Oh, he's so cute. Look at the face. Sure, dude. Zoom.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum,
Planet.
your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Oh, the planet Scrulum. Wait, there's a planet that's named after. Wait a minute. That he's from, probably. I need to know more about my man. Please. It's a planet named Scrulum.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Corsair algebraic expressions.
Smart people too.
As for Aranova, Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Where are we at?
This is the place outside the legends?
Oh, it is.
This doesn't feel the same as before.
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
Let me out. Don't make me hurt you. I don't know how we can hurt him from this spot. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level in this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus. You will witness the end of that world saga. The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the... Are you... Edition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not.
I knew you wasn't.
I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit, that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days
have you reminisce
of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Okay, well, we come to shake stuff up every time we go somewhere. We be shaking stuff up. Even though we probably wouldn't have came here unless Black Swan told us about it, so blame her, because we wouldn't know. We would have been probably somewhere else.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
There you go.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
He can be showing off his final form.
How can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh! Herda.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep...
We here, girl, we here.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herda. What's happening outside? Save me, Madam Herda.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
In them years? I forgot time works so different outside of Amphoreus. I'm like, oh yeah, it's been years. Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Yeah, I knew. I was like, oh yeah, time different. What felt like a minute here is a whole some years in Amphoreus. Yeah,
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Damn.
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication.
Damn.
Is Herda saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories? With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
In my belly. That was in your chest. Yeah, I'm like, ain't Kafka legit put it in his chest? I remember way back ago.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help? not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Belobog. Are we going down all our previous adventures?
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity.
Literally.
Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market?
Mm-hmm.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Nothing.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Harmony?
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right! The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Do they? Nothing with harmony, sadly.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come.
Mm-hmm.
And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Jellyfish.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
I walk a bunch of paths, but they didn't call. I tried hitting up the other ones, they said, not here. So, you were best bet. And also, too, it makes sense since Remembrance we got here, so, yeah. We knew you was going to answer. We just had to weed it down. Seems like it.
Warning, warning, warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
March!
Oh, you're finally here!
You're finally out of that ice.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
We miss you too.
Hi revealed that you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Yeah, but I've been having a blast with Dong Hung though. But we miss you too. Because last time we was, I forgot which one. We was with March all the time, and I was like, we need some Dong Hung time.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Processor-AMD and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who waits for us? Literally.
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Processor-AMD and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
No, you couldn't.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside.
Yeah.
She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dong Hung told her.
How they got in here?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dong Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dong Hung made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Yeah.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Of course she's not.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
That voice switched up real quick. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
Nah. We knew it wasn't really March 7th. Played along a little bit.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit.
Huh?
You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
What? Who are you people? Pulling a Patrick. Who are you people?
We are the Garden of Recollection.
Oh.
You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Very much.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe.
Damn.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Who are you? Literally, it's about a long time no see. Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything.
Long time no see.
I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
Our Bellabog adventures.
The statue. Is that Don's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not here. The chamber is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
Well, the memories you just afflicted on me, though.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Oh, a core flame. Oh, is that the core flame? Wait, is that the World Bearer core flame? I think that is. So you're not her, then.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury.
Yeah, we got some explaining to do. So she's not her, but using her body or something? Or just like... Yeah, she is pretty... just March. Obviously just different clothes. She got some extensions, eye contacts, and all, and behavior.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world, ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final Era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
So we finally encountered Miss Ma'am, who was not March 7th overnight.
Is this Akuma? No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late?
It hasn't been a year. It would be. Time works differently outside. Time is faster in Amphoreus. Outside, wouldn't be that long. Let's see, March 7th, the real one. Oh, oh, I see what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No. Has it been a year? No, not really. Well, in the game. Like, wait, when did we start 3.0? I forgot. Let me see. Let me see. January 14th is when we started it. Okay, yeah, it's in January. Getting there. I don't know, boy.
The chronocognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Sorry.
It's been such a long, long time.
My better have.
You must be really confused right now.
Very.
Aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Oh, I thought she could.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing.
Very much do.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Ornix? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
Woo!
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life
Safer.
will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Oh, I'm back.
Nice.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Cassie!
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
Now he's hunting for it.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
But I keep forgetting she's blind. I'm like, is she?
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Oh, she know I'll be here.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Cassie.
So what you're saying
Oh, that
is
scared me.
Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
Wait, she just what? She just left that. Wait, did Lygus take her down? Or did she just leave? I need an explanation.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Oh, so she went to there. She went to
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Arenova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
Cassie, wait for me.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Mighty!
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
Mighty's chest, very much.
Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Axis?
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Mighty! Oh, thank you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Yeah, what thought of it?
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Oh, transform into me.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
There we go. That's the accents we
But
like to
I've
hear.
got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
We love going on there.
Oh, I'm listening.
Ears perked.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Yes.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Wait, didn't he say that? I guess.
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Ah, so that's where he is. They did it!
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Irie, it's dead quiet here. Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. people will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time, right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
You.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Oh. She was just a memory all along. Is this all a memory? Yes. We thought she was actually here, but nah. Well, obviously she didn't interact with us, so she already set this already up. It was all a memory.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Ornix all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
So it's like a cycle. Well, the infinity sign, truly. And how obviously March gave us the core flame and obviously played out this whole thing. So she's gonna do it again. It's the whole cycle, truly.
Just like the first time we met, right?
I wish she was Mem.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
My memories. As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time for the Era Nova. Let's go get him.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th flame chase journey become part of you too.
That number, child.
I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean, before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan.
No.
We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles.
No.
And bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
Literally, I wonder how long she did.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Yeah, that number just still rocks me. I'm just like, oh boy. Goodness gracious. Oh. Cutscene.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
There she is!
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
Oh,
and at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazers' journey.
That was so pretty. It's gorgeous. Still in the budget. Oh, is this Stixia?
Is this Stixia?
I'm having the same reaction.
What happened to this place?
Damn, Stixia. Last time we seen you very much I'm gonna say ran down. Well, yeah, ran down. Abandoned. Wasteland. There we go. There's where I'm like, what's the other word? Wasteland. Very much.
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealants. Is she still there?
Long time no see,
Yo.
Trailblazer.
You can't get to us just yet.
Generation after generation of Chrysos Air heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
No, he ain't breaking free. He's still trapped.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall sight. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealants, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber.
Oh, so she got him on a trance right now. Period. Love that.
But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yeah, here you are, bound to this place. Literally, like, you still can't go anywhere.
True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people.
I don't got time for you to say it.
Fire, and before them loomed the stone to them. That false play. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait, and now you'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing, of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. I hope you watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for the meaning. To your can the prisoner.
Okay, yeah, we coming. Yeah, damn. Keep on talking. None useful.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
I'm surprised her Fantasia's still going on even though she faded over time. Interesting.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Wait, just in case we get into a fight, let me switch to him. To them.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra.
Electra.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How? And that naive.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Oh, a chest. Wait, let me get it. Damn it.
Oh, Magusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My mother.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy.
It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
NPC.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Well, dang.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled. All keep watching, but tread carefully. Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future? Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason, Kimaru.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. The new enemies.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. then return to prepare your feast.
Feast from Ornata. And so, although most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power?
To reach the spirit basin, I will need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
A human form. I wonder what her siren form looked like. Yeah, this is pretty pretty. It's sad though.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin.
Oh, Little Mermaid.
And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are not...
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on?
Confusion.
In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility?
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of.
Where is it? Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
So that's her backstory.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
A feast.
A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet.
Oh.
The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn,
Not alone.
but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps.
Blah, 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 blah. Can't go that way.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the sea. Come now.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Clink.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us in...
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
I wonder if that's true.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
She knows about it. It's not right. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, wow. How do we get here? What?
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
The killer is...
Was her most loyal Gladius.
You?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand.
Oh, her name is about.
If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder
What?
how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
Here presence, the Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the as you've seen when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs? Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward, and so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, the paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've lie, the 1,000 eyes now. Please, that palace reflects the heart of the demigod of
Here we go.
ocean.
Important information. So you yapping.
Stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place,
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
So yes, I wonder in this time. What? Obviously, this was telling the tale
My
of
childhood musings, huh?
Fine, on, please. I'm trying to talk, please. My words could jump if you yapping too. What was I saying? So this time, this was telling the tale of her how she became to be, her story and all that. I was like, wondering, like, wait, when this happened? Well, did this happen in this timeline, or that was another timeline this happened? I was confused. Cause you know what happened so far. So I'm like, was it in this one or was it other timeline how this happened? Just a little bit on. Yeah, but it was sad though. It was sad. All the tree beasts. You not coming with me?
now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Look what on it.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in the twisted time and space reflect. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh, snap.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
We gotta fight him.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant has and your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Overcome the footwarmers and down farewell. For tomorrow!
Get there! Here comes
Lend me the strength.
Exist a future will come!
Get there!
No other.
Here comes someone your own side! Fiends or devil!
All these ults.
I'll crush them all!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
Our core flames consume me! The sun tear the sky!
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave.
Oh, this is in the first chase journey. Oh, okay.
The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful
What? That is slow mode.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a raise the bridge and cross the river.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Oh, I need to go down there and get that.
Imperator. Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator.
There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in...
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Duxclat.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear, so why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone.
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So what happened to she's alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts. 2,000, but I won't squander a chance. Not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction in my victory, is now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom.
It's still going back up.
Is the past ahead underwater? I need the Onyx Orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
This hidden gate, lead hurry now.
I'm coming. Where? Oh yeah, there's just.
This cruel journey will reach its end at last.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Come on, Ryan. You can see the effect that she has through her in this memory. That is so funny.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was his witness, Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
He do, girl saint. Like
geniuses who defied law and all the chrysospherians who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please. Oh, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like... But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sons?
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return.
Me?
As everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How will...
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does. Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Oh, she's sirening herself. That's how we got the...
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Nihility. She sees me?
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Honeydew, we remember.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
On the grave.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall.
So many numbers and to keep up.
The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus!
Do you still choose the will of the pack? I do not agree with that as an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us, and then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise.
Yup. Yum yum yum.
To Virginia.
Through in the shimmer.
I thought you were just gonna be there. You yapping as well here.
To Aglaia. Trebios. Mightymos. Castoris. Anaxagoras. Cyphera. Hyacinthia.
In Harit and in that, let this be.
She's singing.
That voice.
Bathed in the honeydew.
Hyacinthia.
This to a group of prisoners bound themselves. Now, destroy it. That shall be the The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Oh wow. So pretty. So she's just been here singing.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty
Cutscene.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Did we pass out? Budget. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, so that leads to here.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Oh, so that was the entrance to here. I always wonder how they got here anyway in this area. It was through there the whole time. Man, that was so. That was a pretty cutscene.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out. I eagerly look forward to it. The last of the Amphorian demigods. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion, and you must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Noos's divine corpus. Man, more Machine Society talk, but yeah, interesting.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Literally, because he just keeps going. He is, yeah, it just... We word bomb and shit. I'm just like, I'm like, sir. To the point. To the point.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Literally.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to... The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
So there's more of him. Like the one wasn't enough.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Oh wait, is that means he gonna be an erudition, Path of Erudition when he comes out and be playable? We'll see.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant, Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the... Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution.
That's what we'll find on set.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Walking up with your girl.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Such, I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And thus speaks Genius Society #1, Xandar 1 Kuwabara, the Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Not Alpha and Omega. That is oh, so he's #1. I was wondering who's #1 Genius Society. That's what they call him, senior. Okay.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, vile, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, ooh, oh.
Remember this.
Oh, the face card though. Ooh.
I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Yeah, he said his true form.
Time to temper myself.
But he got other forms though out there, which I'm like, morphing. Yeah, I can look up him up close. I said the face.
Future could come. To doubt farewell.
Lend me your strength.
Existable tomorrow.
Bronzers.
I can't.
Logic is not a weapon without
hostage.
Shatter them for you.
Get that corpus!
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
Up ults again.
Is this the black tie?
I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Yeah, it is a black tie.
Tear the sky! I'll never yield to fate. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to propel this phenomenon to destruction.
Quench the flames of blood. Processor-AMD. Virtue and tyranny. Branded with strife.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Yeah, what did you say? I am.
The Evernight. All stars burn to ash. Wrong solution.
Seek and you shall receive. Remedy is before me.
For tomorrow.
Period. Ate them whole. Yeah, I was so far away for a minute. Damn it.
All is futile. In erudition,
I already knew it. I'm like, no.
the endless saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Where we are now?
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since
Thank
his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in.
Yeah.
And get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
A mimetic entity of remembrance. That's what.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me.
Yeah.
It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you, the path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival.
Yeah.
And only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Ooh, why is it a blinding white light space?
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away? Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphoreus was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let go! Come. Yes, let's do
it. Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people... Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Again, no.
Give me your blessings, friend. Let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you. Plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
We got him.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius.
Literally.
I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time, but you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
They said like the focus me, yeah, a long while.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Me.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
Girl, we didn't even know about it to the last minute, so yeah, again. Protagonist thing.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
So yeah, he just ended up disappearing. Crazy.
Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
Actually, give me
a page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Before the campaign against...
Is this... that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Light cones.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll...
What bright the journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Is this
Are
a
we
fortress
really going
in
through
the
all
sky?
this?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back—
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
One of her puppets.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary. After all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
Is it Bellabog? Yeah, we're just going back to our past
snow-covered land?
experience.
Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold.
Bellabog.
Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator.
Supreme Guardian.
She's the Supreme Guardian of this world. A leader who took up—
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
She must be older than she looks. Then I'm talking about her being so young. Like,
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
literally.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No,
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more—
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Bellabog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands. Its path of conquest— I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others.
Imperator, Bellabog isn't as weak as you imagine.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Bellabog must learn how to walk on her own.
until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in...
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page. This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place.
Oh, we're skipping red to Peliconi?
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough.
Man, we even go to the Lafu. Oh, wow.
Then let's wrap
F them, I guess.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law to...
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh, the ocean. For high ceilings.
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Oh. So she wasn't all just... not all about herself, but about the people, but in the way, obviously, she did it. Doesn't seem like she gave nothing, but she does, obviously, about high ceilings. Their deep connection.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tide. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake
Oh yeah, wait. Okay, I was just doing.
Circle like the circulating.
Oh, we're back here. No, we're not. We're still somewhere else.
The trial is over. Who will own the divine authority of law? What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on I cleansed the Chrysos. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Take me out.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines?
The troops defending the pass to the west.
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden...
Good.
The Third Legions...
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. We will launch the... Take no prisoners among the enemy.
Understood!
reporting in. What? Are
Oh,
you planning to?
It's a strategic
walking drag.
Let them deal with their earthly. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us. And crown.
Understood.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refuse to surrender, and
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator.
Oh, what are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't. I am inferior to which means.
Understood.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey...
Destroy the old law. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born. And many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh, you didn't see it. Pretty.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Well, it can be challenged, though.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim? Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow...
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applaud. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach.
I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name. Hear Amphoreus.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fall. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cry. What was the Imperator thinking about? It was neither.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky, a boy.
I want to shoot the child. How do we get on the loft?
From that page emerged an ocean.
Oh, that's why we didn't come here.
So vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Cerebra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Oh.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the water. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a play. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the... But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectation.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never...
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Them clones.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world just as the Chrysos Embers did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the Amphoreus is not a place where three paths entangle. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime,
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th.
No dip.
There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Marcia who regained my memories. Wait! Are they gonna leave me right there? No! Damn. We didn't even get to see Don Kong in his other form. We saw Evening Night in that form. But March 7th, who regained my memories. Regained my memories. Ooh. I don't like how they ended that. Ooh. I don't like how they ended that right there. I'm like, no! I wanted to know. Who regained my memories? So is it somebody else's memories she gained and not her own? Or is these memories that she, of her old life, she don't know about? And they just, we couldn't just regain them. We'll learn more next time on Dragon Ball Z. Damn it. Oh! And then we'll see, obviously, Don Kong in his other form as well. I mean, because I'm like, is this the past memories that, every time we try to, like, have March try to remember her memories, they say, like, don't try to, well, when we was back on the La Fu, when, Fu tried to regain her memories with that, machine, and she couldn't do it. Like, it was a blockage, truly, that could not be bypassed. And I'm like, was this probably it? Or is something part of the remembrance that's memories that she latched onto? We'll figure it out next time. As I said on Dragon Ball Z. But yeah, but we finished the Trailblazers mission. 6 hours on dot, truly. Damn. It was good. It was good. It was good. We finally got Lygus in his own internal hell, like he did in Amphoreus, and they're still trying to negotiate, trying to stop this, and hopefully have Amphoreus be an actual place and get out of this infinite loop. And then Hyacinth, our Siren Princess, she don't want the ocean in the La Fu. She don't know what she wants, but she's trying to figure it out. And also too, Miss Heine, she really did care about her. Obviously she did. to give her this last gift of another ocean out there. So yeah. The cutscenes were really good. Very like it's in his other form. I was like, especially the face card. His face card doesn't decline. Truly, very much. I was like, oh, my name ain't fine. So that was behind. Well, that was been blocked with that little face visor he has on in its regular form. That face, crazy. But yeah, it's over just like that. Yeah, but I hope y'all enjoyed it. The Trailblazers mission, as I know I did. It was Gucci. Some stuff I was skipping because again, Mr. Sir just rambles. Even Herder was saying he just talks metaphor. I'm like, sir, get to the point, or just stop talking because you too much. And I was like, probably would have dragged on if I talked. He just let him fucking just talk. I was like, please get to the point. Just word vomit, just words, this, that, and the third things. I'm like, get to what we really need you to get to. But yeah, but that ending though in March, well, with evening night and Dong Hong, I'm like, why they did that? Why they had to end it there? They knew what they were doing, just ending it right there with them two talk. I'm like, ugh. Especially what she said about her regaining, or I regained my memories. I'm just like, ooh. I was like, what? Ooh. But yeah. Oh, I'm gonna do that later. I'm not doing that right now because that takes too long. Let me just sit through all that. Oh, I got some pools. Let me see. Do I have enough for a 10 roll? No. Do some singles. No. No. She came home. She came home. She came home. She just wanted me to play through the story. Then I guess. Okay. But she came home. And that was an early too. Early. Dang it, now I want Kafka because she's gonna work really well with Kafka. And I gotta see about my girl. Now I'm on another 50-50. Can I get her in 18 days? Come think about it, I might skip Miss Heine. I might. I'm gonna see. I wanna get Kafka. I want Kafka. Oh, that's a refund risk right there. Let me get that. I feel like I can pull 2 Nihility characters in one night and be by me, but the luck that is not that elite. This is not that elite. I'm surprised I got her right. This man there. And there she is, and her beauty. Even though I was gambling a little bit, I was doing obviously her and then Kafka because I was like, let me see which one gonna come on if I do that. And luckily, it was her. I would have got Kafka. But yeah, I can't wait to build her. Can't wait to build her. Yeah, but I really came really attached to her character in the story because really good, really good. Cause I didn't know what we were gonna be getting with her. Like it was gonna be very much. What's the word I'm trying to use for her? I thought her like personality was gonna be like a little like cold, closed, soft a little bit, but not much. Not really. She's very much sweet. And most of you can still be closed, soft, and sweet, but it was I thought more recluse and just like, but not really. She was just chill and really sweet to us and all that. But yeah. But so hopefully when I play through all my well, do all the events and all that, I can get Kafka. When my 50th and get Kafka, and that could be done. Because then after that, if I'm gonna be skipping Miss Heine, I gotta save for. I know I want Dong Hong because he gonna be coming. I need to get him in his Siggy. Like I got his 5-star his other 5-star variant. Alabama Nune in his Siggy. I need to get him in his Siggy. Very much. And I still gotta see about evening night. I'm still a little iffy on her getting her, but she does look cool. Like yeah, but I'm still a little iffy with her. Because I know, yeah, they haven't. We still don't know much information about even night. If that is part of March that she forgot about in the sixth phased ice when they first discovered her. But I'm just like, because I know this is her 5-star moment form. Because obviously we've been wanting March to have a 5-star form, just like obviously Dong Hong had its moment. But again, we might get more information when we get 3.6. Is that 3.6? Yeah, this is 3.5. Yeah, we'll get more information. Like, is this actually part of her, or this is just the entity of, or something that have to do with the remembrance memories, or is it legit this person we call March 7 memories? Because I wanted a form, obviously a 5-star form of her, but it says March 7. Like Dong Hong has his Brother Lune form when he used to be from his past life. It obviously reborn into who he is now, and of course he's getting another one too. So he's getting two 5-star forms. March, I wanted to obviously have her name on it, like March 7, and she's a 5-star. I wanted that. But obviously we got the evening night, which again might be part of her that she literally forgot, or again that we'll find out when we get the next Trailblazers mission in 3.6. More information. Then I'm like, okay, that is part of her. That's it. In a sense, in a way. So yeah, we'll see. Evening night. Oh, what? That's her. That's the name of the she go by. Well, this person. Wait, where is it? Way. Oh, here it is. I don't know if I showed y'all this already. Probably think I did. Not that. Not the maintenance. I was just on it. I don't know why that popped up. Not it scrolling all the way back up. Evening night sounds. Evening night sounds much better. Evening night sounds better, but that's how they have it. Did I pass it? I think I passed it. Oh, yeah. Right here. So yeah, she right here. And then of course, Dong Hung. And he's preservation, which they haven't dropped another preservation character in a minute. 5-star preservation, and I'm happy that he is a 5-star variant. Well, preservation character. Because I'm like, I need another one in my arsenal. He looks really good though, right here. Can't wait to have another shield there. Ever. Okay. Wait, what is that? Oh, okay for? What did I say? Evernight. Oh, Evernight. Evening night. But for once, I was right, y'all. Again, 6 hours, not 7, 6. I broke the streak of this week of 7 hours, a 6 hour, just an hour off, truly. Yeah, but if y'all play Star Rail, hope y'all got all the drops. You shouldn't. If you stayed this whole time, you should have. You should have. Wait, did I get all? No, wait, did I get them all? Oh yeah, I did. I got them all. Yeah, but I'll be back later today for Friday, or y'all know I like to call it Fun Friday, with some more dating everything. Can't wait to date my household appliances very much. I cannot wait to see Eddie. Yeah, it's Eddie. Eddie and Vault. My fuse box and more of Dunk. Who else? Hoover, even though I'm happy that I reconciled my relationship with Hoover. We're friends now, friend zone. I'm happy. As long as he doesn't hate me. But yeah. But it should be should be hilarious what could be happening tomorrow with dating everything, because it'd be surprising me every time, truly. Get me just kicking my feet for these objects, for my household objects. Yes, very much. Have me all kinds of ways. Again, especially my fuse box. Eddie and Vault. But yeah, you can do the honors glitch, put everything in the chat so you can get to these spiels. Ooh. Thank you, Glitch, for putting it into the chat because to these spiels. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Socials, you already know, is in the chat panels. If you're on YouTube, description, and if you're on TikTok, in the bio. I'm at all of them. I'll let you know when I go live on them, and I'll also too. You want to see what I'm doing? I'm not live. I'm on socials doing something. So yeah. Next, the tube. You already know I also do have a tube channel where I also multi-stream on too as well. So you can have streams to watch back whenever you want to, because I know Twitch hits the streams every 2 weeks, and TikTok don't save the streams at all. So if you want to rewatch anything that I be playing or be doing other besides gaming and all that, it's all up on the tube and all the playlists. So yes, and also too, I'll post videos up to that channel as well. Next, stream loots. I play stream by cards to my channel, call them shard cards. So one thing for y'all do, if you want to do so that thing may be popping up beneath me. That's what that is. Yeah. Next, my Google Doc. Whenever I be playing The Sims 4, you'll wonder where I get any of my CC from. Just have exclamation point and MCC in the chat. Pop up the Google Doc where you're going to find the CC and play the y'all game. Got y'all. Next, tips. Yeah, tips. Wish list. You already know it's in chat panels. If you're on YouTube, description. If you're on TikTok, the bio, and also do that blue thing also for the left hand side down there. Like I was telling y'all, do not have to share my for yourselves to get yourself nice, treat yourselves. Always you don't have to worry about me. But obviously, if you want to give me anything, it's always there for y'all to do so if you want to. Oh, wait a minute. Stream stickers. I was wait. I thought I said that one already. Stream stickers. It's for people on Twitch. If you're on mobile or desktop, you should see a purple heart with a plus sign in the middle. That's the stream stickers. If you click on it, it should pop up a bunch of stickers. You can choose to play on the stream randomly, or choose where to put the sticker, and legit put it on my face if you want to. Looking for something to do with your biddies. They cost biddies. Put around with stickers. Wait, ooh, did I say that? Yeah, they cost biddies, so that's how you play around with them. And also, and lastly, I'm like words. And lastly, they also do have specific sounds with them as well. So whatever sticker you play, it has a sound to it, which adds on more funny ha-has. And lastly but not least, my creator code up here. So if y'all are in the market for any new Sims 4 packs, any retro Sims, Sims 1 or Sims 2, or any other EA game title that the code may work for, you can use my code up here, which is my name, MarcusShards. When you go into the EA app, yeah, check out promo code box that you put. What? Go on to the EA app in the checkout in the promo code box where you put my name. Yes, there we go. If you decide to use my code, it helps me out a little bit. I get a little something if you do use it. And if you ever want to get the code from it, if I'm not live to tell y'all about it, it's always in my panels on Twitch, Tube, description, TikTok, in the bio. Come to the Tube or TikTok, Twitch, get it that way as well. So yeah, there we go. Again, as I said, I hope y'all enjoyed it. The shenanigans of this story and just how much it's just so good. It's just so good. And I said, I can't wait for 3.6 find out what Evening Night talking about the memories with March, because they left off on a juicy cliffhanger and I don't like it, but at the same time I like it. Oh yeah. So until tomorrow with Diddy everything. Until then, bye y'all.